I got some. It was real quick. Made my oatmeal. I got my hoodie. I'm all set for stream. Lovely. Beautiful. Would love to hear it. Oh, well. Happy PC release day for Final Fantasy 16. This is what this is from. I turn it off. Aha! Aha. Okay. I switch it to this. Yeah. Hi. I put on the game. Hi, Angry. How's it going? With what you were telling me last night, sounds like you're getting really close to getting your own chocobo, my friend. Can you believe it? Oh, you redeemed a hydrate. Okay. There you go. To make a meme, but I can't find the meme for the base. What meme? This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Did I talk to you all yesterday? I don't know. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Yes. Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we did talk to you all, but it doesn't hurt to talk to you again. You caught in mist on your way here. Sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. We're going straight into MSQ today. Let's go. I mean, I could do one of my dailies. I haven't been doing my dailies at all lately. I should probably just open these. Perhaps. New MSQ? Indeed. Hi, Danny. How's it going? We're gonna dress up my chocobo and give him pets and love him. You're gonna learn how to do that before I ever do. I'm just gonna open these. I doubt that I was any better of an eye level than I have already, but yeah, it's not. Is this cool? Ba, ba, ba. Where did I get this? No idea.
High five, Cupcake!
Jeez.
High five Cupcakes Vivi hug. Just want you all to know you make my days so much better and I can't wait to experience even more games and movies and series and books and everything else with you all. books for fighting. Now it's time to VV walk to the end.
Thank you, Patchy. You make my day better too, my friend. Thank you so much. Dramatic pause, Brian, please. Brian, get this. It's a cry for help. Thank you so much, Patchy. You're wonderful. You, as well, I know, make our days better as well. And your presence means a lot to me. And... Just gonna keep opening these stupid chests. Thank you. Okay, I'll keep those 3. Because I don't know what to use them for. I also don't know what to use these for either. So. Wow, something's changed. Nothing else has. What do I have here? I should just sell a bunch of this stuff. I need to put some of this away, or throw it away. Ah, that's cool. It's one of the things I just got. Is this the other thing that I just got? Ooh, that's also pretty cool. Oh, this is dope. Okay. I have to change my Viper. But I like that for Viper. Not even Endwalker. And the waterworks are making threats. I know. I was like, I should clear out some of the stuff that I have in my inventory before I start MSQ. I was woken up at like 5 a.m. by Mr. Wow Wowing. So I was talking to Miss Pashrooms. I don't know how she tolerates half sleepy hangry. It's nice knowing I can help friends start their day. And you do every single day. Vinona's fits are so powerful. Vinona doesn't know what she's doing. She goes for the pirate look for most days. But the Viper one, the Viper look is like massively different from the others. I still dig this, like incredibly so. This one she's in her bloodborne era. Patchy's trying to make sure that you remember your hoodie this time. My friend. Is that what's going on? Jobs do you like being now that I know what they are. So, Paladin's my main job. I like Gunbreaker, which is also a tank job. And then, Viper is fun, but I need to learn positionals. And I've been liking Dancer since I've been trying to rank up Dancer. So those. I haven't really tried the rest of them. I have them all in my bar, but like Dark, I've only have because everyone tells me to do the job quests for them. And I should, because I've unlocked a couple now from ranking it up through PvP. Gunbreaker Supremacy. Dancer is also so good. It's just super easy and like, well, not super easy, but like it's just fun. I feel like it's simple enough for me to understand without getting confused. Like, yay, buttons. But it's like, it's pretty. And I'm not good with it in PvP though. I should be better, considering it's a... My problem is that I still have tank mind whenever I switch to a job that isn't a tank. So I'll go straight for the person, or like the enemy. And you don't need to do that for Dancer, because it is a ranged attack. Look, I hope you get foods later. Yes, yes. And I hope work treats you well, Danny. I can't wait until I can Dancer. So I have a question. Are Bunny and Dancer the same expansion? Yes. They are, actually. I'm fairly sure that bunnies were introduced in Shadowbringers. But once you buy Shadowbringers, you'll unlock the race. Or once you buy the game, you'll unlock bunny race. Buttons, the eternal mood of 14 boss fights and the rapid clicking panic combos initiate. That's why I like Paladin, because I feel Paladin isn't like... It's pretty straightforward to me. But I can be Bunny Dancer. You can indeed. There's this thing called Fantasia. Do I have it in here? I do. This thing. Which you've probably heard from Lux. Lux has probably told you about it. But you get, I think, at least 2 free. You get two free, and then, you can change your race and your, how you look in general with Fantasia. Indeed, yes. He has an emote for it. Mirrors were included in Shadowbringers. I remember it was a big deal because they added male bunnies after 2. Mirrors were originally gender locked to male. Really? Were they gender locked to male? Because that'd be pretty surprising, considering they... Huh. Female. Okay. I was like, did I get something wrong? It's the tribe that you meet in Shadowbringers that are Vera are female. So it's just a female tribe. It's very cool. They're rad. Male bunny. Just like bunny Inigo Fire. Inigo Fire. Easter Inigo. Happy Easter Inigo. Lux and Fantasia. It's more likely than you think. He's hopped off it for a year. It's fine. Oh, I forgot that I need to put those away. Oh, I need to... See, okay, so I told Patchy the other day that Switch should keep these. I should not keep these. I should have been using these. I have a bunch of gears and parts in here now. Alphino is gazing into the... How come the weapons that they've been giving me aren't as good as the ones that I have already with the Crypt Lurker? Anyways, deeper into the maze, Alphino is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, he won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Aye, aye, Captain. Wee! I'm gonna talk to this chocobo keep. Hi! No. Just until I get all of the stupid ether currents. Jump up the stairs and trip, and then fall on my face. No, Hangry hasn't unlocked that yet. Anyways, Hangry, if you once you unlock Gold Saucer, you'll get C Triple Triad. Whenever there's a person with this above their head, that means that they can play Triple Triad. I'm not playing Triple Triad. I'm not good at it. But you can do that. It's a card game. This means that you can play a card game. You remember like how you would go up to people in Final Fantasy IX and be like, hey, I want to play a card game with you? This means that you can come play card games with somebody. Because we are a race from 12 that they designed to be primarily female and only showed female models in game. It was implied the male Viras just lived separately and were super private and closed off like their female counterparts, who were like formless Gerudo, with more spiritual senses than warrior culture. So they kind of got stuck trying to adapt male Vera because there is nothing to reference from 12. That's so interesting, actually. Like, well, it kind of sucks that this race is gender locked. Now we have to figure something out. the dual symbol. Indeed. Patchy is such a well of knowledge. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. What? Strange happenings are happening. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the convenient conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. It'll only conclude after the final days. We can't do that. By that time, it will be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. What was the for? Hearing her knowledge, she was info dumping about Zelda last night, and I loved it. You got info dumped about Zelda from Patchy? Lucky. I have lots of extra facts shaking in my brain like beans in a rock. Yeah, and you helped us with trivia yesterday with all that knowledge. They're like, when they asked them, like, I should know this, Azim has told me about this history. We've been over it, but it was also like 6 in the morning. And then you said what you did. I'm like, yep, we should just trust Patchy with all these questions. Everyone's like, I believe in Patchy. You're like, yep, this is good. This is a good idea. The forum must be wary of exposure indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Would you like me to info random Zelda facts in the morning randomly? Please feel free to do that. Absolutely. You can do that whenever you would like in my DMs. I love hearing what you have to say about things. But I also enjoy Zelda, so there is that. And I don't know too much about it, and I should know more. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. Oh. Gee, I think we would all enjoy Patchy info dumping. It's true. Yes! Patchy and I were talking about Twilight Princess, which is the only Zelda I've played. I've played part of Twilight Princess. We had it on the Wii. And then I got stuck. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. But I got stuck somewhere and then we went on vacation and I never returned. Even though I bought the whole, like, the guide. You know, the big, thick, like, game guides that you could buy? I bought that. So I can know how to get through what I wanted to. And then I never came back to it after vacation. Literally one of the hardest 3D Zeldas to start with. I was having fun. I really liked it. I was like, this is cool. I should play more. And then... Was it the water temple? I don't think it was the water temple. I think I got stuck on something stupid. It was part of, like... You know how in Twilight Princess you go between, like, the real world and then, like, the shadow world? I was stuck there. I think it was because it was platforming. Like, it was like, I had to jump. Or get somewhere in a specific amount of time. Twilight World, yes. And so, like... And I think I was a wolf. It's been so long. I just remember it being black and white. Mostly. I was probably still at, like, the beginning of the game. To be honest. But... I immediately got stuck there. Because I suck at video games. Especially back then. When I hardly played any video games other than, like, Spyro. Or multiplayer games. We're an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. Wolf Link's platforming is really bad in the Wii version. They fixed it in HD, but good lord, is he bad at jumping in the OG. I feel vindicated. I remember getting so frustrated, and I was like, am I doing something wrong? That's why I bought the guide. I remember getting so frustrated with the wolf puzzles. Bless. I really was like, oh my god, I don't know when that game came out. It's like 10 years old. Was that middle school? I don't know. I was young. I'm getting so pissed off at myself being bad at this video game that I like so much. Waving with her hair hand. Like, jump here, idiot. And crying like, I'm trying. Yeah. We're at impasses. We have no further leads. I should like to pursue this one further. Came out in 2006? And I was still in elementary school then, yeah. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas and must seek another means to access the lower levels. It's likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, sure, they might allow us to accompany them on a lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of... What the heck happened to my voice? Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Yep. I remember playing it when I was in like 5th grade though. Because I played it on Wii. Came out on Game... Did it? This is like... I think I was 9 to 10 when it came out. Time. I think I still have it. Hold on for a second. Listen to this nice music while I do something. So, here it is. I still have my copy of Twilight Princess. You can't see it, but I have my PS5 on this thing right here, and I have a bunch of games in it. It's still in the case and everything. There it is. I had the same box. Yeah. It was cool. It was a cool box. And I remember being like super excited about playing it. And then I also found this. Remember when they had like the old memory slots? Memory card slots? The game that I got stuck on Destiny Islands with. They don't make box art. They really don't. They really don't. It was sick. Yeah, it was. Now realizing that I was not interested in not one, but 2 Wii games focused on a wall. Little booklets and posters. Yeah! This one still has it. I can't... the Kingdom Hearts one doesn't, but this one does. There's a cool art on the back, too. Telling you how to, like, get started, and... I still have my Wii. I should try playing this again. Teaching you how to fish. Yeah, like, the box art... I mean, I got the version of Rebirth that came with the box art for, or the steel cover, but the art is just this. Which is, you know, the regular art is boring. The steel cover is a lot better, but it's still not like art. It's like a moment in the game. Put Cloud at least. Tommy was my first game. I finished the main story as a kid, so it's near and dear to my heart. Aww. 1000 games were so experimental. Like, imagine saying we're making a game about Japanese mythology with calligraphy mechanics, starring a wolf god in the Ukiyo-e style with heavy inking. That sounds cool. You're so right, and you should say it, Patchy. You are so right, and you should say it, Patchy. The castle happens like 5 times in the game. Oh. The worst thing I got stuck on was the fishing part at the beginning, because the fish would not bite in a bad statue puzzle. I'm not surprised books like Twilight Princess, though. It's the most horror-adjacent Zelda after Ocarina and Majora's Mask. I just thought it was neat. Just take screenshots of 3D models and official art now. I want the drawings. I want to see the things the artist made. Have you never seen Okami? No. Probably have, but I don't. Oh! Okay, I instantly recognize this. Here. Partial nudity? What are we watching? Okami mentioned? Hi, Silver, how's it going? I was wrong. I don't recognize this at all. Why is it such a bad quality? Hold on. Auto. Okay, this is the best quality there is. Probably because it's a Wii game. Oh, there we go. It just took a second. There we go. Took a second to load up. Hated this game on release. Now it's a cult classic. I suggest that I like every once in a while we do like nostalgia games, but we're already kind of doing that. Ooh. 2017. Dang, dude. Oh, this was the HD. That's why. Duh. Come on, Kayla. Anyways, that is really cool. It seems really, really pretty. I like the music that was going on. Could they hate it? Always been an Okami defender. It's the same way with Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. This part is all based in Shintoism. Every enemy is from the Shinto belief mythology. Ooh. Okami was hated because it was the advent of beige FPS games taking over the AAA market versus indie and JRPG titles that were getting a lot of flack in Western markets. People wonder why, like... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant. There's always these guys, right, that complain about the singularity of games. Like, all the games play the same now. Or they're playing, like... They all have, like, the same kind of gameplay. And... are about the same thing. And I'm like, I think you're just not playing enough games, my friend. Like, what games do you play? And you see, like, what they played, and it's all FPS shooters. It's just like... Kami, I was obsessed with it when it first came out on PS2, and I picked up the HD remaster on almost every console I own since. Seven continues to prove she only has taste. That's rad. I'll have to check it out then. Can't add it to the list. We can't add it to the list. Not right now, but I will put it somewhere so I remember it. I want to see why my friends like games. Anyways, if people have a problem with how games are, like, gameplay seems to be singular, maybe you should go and try out some indie games. Or, like, you know, games that aren't put out on, like, a massive company. You cannot expect Call of Duty to change when it has sold so much like, so many things. And continues to make money. And you continue to allow them to make money. You can't ask for change there. You have to go and look for it. Loved by RPGs. Same. Things with a cartoony style were considered childish compared to Gears of War and Call of Duty and Halo. I like to think it was rampant military propaganda and xenophobia in the thousands. We're going through something similar with story-based RPGs and more indie titles getting more attention with globalism and diversifying interests through social media as opposed to one video game channel and a few magazines websites. So true. Absolutely. I definitely get the military propaganda as well. As a kid, I didn't think about it. I was just like, yay, Halo, I get to play with my friends. Gears of War, yay. But there is definitely something to be said there. I didn't really like Call of Duty. There's definitely something to be said there in terms of what was going on at the time. And the games that were being put out and produced and bought up at a massive rate. in comparison to other, especially in comparison to other games. What is going on with my voice today? This is bad. I have to read. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. Do you need some waiter? I did see a gleaner fellow heading out of the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some matter of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know. I don't know if I need water. I don't know if it's that kind of thing or it's just, you know. People hated Wind Waker because they were like, it looks like it's for children. My brother in Christ. It's on a purple cube sold to children. That's why Twilight Princess was such a drastic tone and style shift. Its face lifted Ocarina with as dark as Nintendo could get without losing the E10 to T rating. That's a whole different kind of frustration when people don't want to take art seriously. Just because of how it looks. Oh. Thinking what the darkest Nintendo titles would be. Majora's Mask. From what I know about Majora's Mask, yes. Lee XP was talking about doing a replay of Majora's Mask again. The HD version. During, I think, like December? Christmas time? And she did one like, was it last year? A couple years ago? During the summer? I didn't pay attention too much, but I enjoyed listening to her talk about like what she'd do in her childhood. Like she just like, I would just wait here and I would look and I would watch until like I couldn't anymore. And I had to reset the day. Like it was cool. So if she does that again during the summer, I highly recommend watching her playthrough. If you don't mind, if you know Majora's Mask and don't mind spoilers. But like, kid stuff is still good to play. My sister played Kirby with me despite her being a young adult. She absolutely loved it. Kid stuff is enjoyable for everyone, not just kids. It's true. Like, it's E for everyone. That's what E means. Yeah, some Majora's Mask, the ultimate Christmas game. Lee finds comfort in it, so I think that's rad. You can have your comfort games that are kind of spooky. I think she also likes... Yeah, Lee is the one who's really into Resident Evil as well. And listening to her talk about Resident Evil is really cool. But, like, you know, if you find comfort in a game... Am I terrified of those games? Maybe not terrified, but scary. I wouldn't find comfort in them very much. But I find comfort in different horror, so there's that. The idea of kids media only being for kids is why there isn't media for preteens, young teens anymore. There's only young adult media and toddler media, and it frustrates me to no end. That's my rant. Speak up. Speak louder, Hangry. Everyone in Majora's Mask has a little schedule, and it changes based on your actions. Yeah, and she kind of went into some of that. I remember there was like a bunny one. I wasn't paying too much attention because I wanted to play it myself, and I was also taking care of the house at the time, so I was busy doing just work. But I had her in the background. It was just nice to hear like You know, someone talked about how much they enjoyed a game and why it brought them so much, like, comfort as a kid. That kind of stuff. Mario and the Origami King legitimately ruined my life and sent me on an emotional spiral for a couple of weeks. Oh no. It's a great game. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. I feel like I played some of Paper Mario. Just me to Paper Mario and OMG. I guess I gotta play Paper Mario. I think I promised Mario Galaxy for Azim. At one point. He wants me to play Mario Sunshine. But I already know I'm gonna be bad at that because of the camera change things. You have different likes. Like, I'm terrified of Dead Space. But I could play and worry forever. See, I feel like I would be terrified both, but I would be able to get through Dead Space, like, with my emotions intact, and then worry will stay with me forever. Emo speedy boy mode. Mario Galaxy was my childhood. Mario Sunshine music. The music is great. The gameplay I think I'm not gonna be very good at. I had that with Ocarina of Time. Even if I wasn't progressing, I'd run around the map and make up my own story of Link going on side adventures, and did the same with Breath of the Wild, just wandering around and finding memories. Ocarina of Time is a good space for it as well, because there's also, like, just the world. Well, I'd played some of it right after Breath of the Wild. I remember being like, this map must have been huge at one point. Like, considered, like, a huge map when it came out. And then you look at, like, the map for Breath of the Wild. Like, all the places feel like they're supposed to be where they are. You know, Lon Ranch, and then, like, Hyrule Kingdom. The general areas feel very similar to where they are in Ocarina of Time, but the spacing is completely different. And it's so cool. I like that you came up with side adventures, and I was just like, I just want to run around and I miss my friends. I'm thinking about games as a kid. I have fond memories of playing Akami and feeding the animals. Aww, need to show Bookster. Wish I had the baby comics I made of Link's Revenge. If you ever find them, please. If you feel comfortable sharing them. You know, the way the plateau is a mini Hyrule field. Yeah! It's so cool. I have to watch it all. But I would always feed the animals. Okay, well. What do you mean? It's only a minute long, Hangry. Bunny. It's repetitive. I don't care. They feed the bunny. Worth it. This seems so calming, though. You feed bunny, dog, boar, and birds. Bunny. Are they only showing the part where you feed the bunny? Oh my god, it ran away. There it goes. Cute. What to feed the bunny? Should replay Okami. I wish I had my kids' stuff. Most of it got lost or misplaced when we moved. Aww. I'm sorry, Patchy. What's a car? Probably others I'm forgetting. Bunny had hearts. Bunny did have hearts. The immediate... Well, okay, listen. YouTube knows our sins. I just think that Nintendo should put their OSTs on Spotify. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archean, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering in the tranquility. No. And so we thought to donate it to the vault. No, 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 no. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. No, 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 no. One of the things that predated the final days was creations or creatures popping up everywhere. No, 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 no. This is bad. This is bad. I bought a Kami on PC so I can stream it now. Nice. My parents still have the Wii. You can borrow my Wii if you'd like. We're not using it. It's in my... that shelf over there. And he gave it to the place that killed someone and nearly killed another guy. Bad in my Final Fantasy? You know, I love this place. I think it's really pretty. I can't wait for us to see it in like... Oh my god, I knew it was gonna be Erenville. Hello! In like a reddish hue. Probably, as the final days are upon us and we're going to all die. Quiet, you frightened it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. I can help. You wish to help me with this too? Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, two hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh my gosh, it's time for... The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie and wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. It's first-person shooter time. Hornbill, that's one word of off of Reen's favorite burp. How dare you remind me of Reen? I already forgot what we were supposed to look for. Caw. This one. Ah! Come here, bird. Oh my god. Here we go. I thought there would be like, you know, sometimes how you do distance and then it arches. It didn't do that. I love burps. Burps. I miss Reen. Oh, Patchy. I forgot to ask. Yesterday we were talking about female characters in Final Fantasy XIV. The Breath of the Wild arrow. Yes, exactly. That's not how I expected you to talk.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to
capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Oh.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
That's wild.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I am about. Thank you.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Female characters in Final Fantasy 14 actually does way better from what I saw in Shadowbringers Onward. I would even say, because you didn't see Stormblood, I think Stormblood starts it off. It's not perfect, but I do think that Stormblood starts off the better characterization of female characters in general, because we have, like, we get Alice at the end of Heaven's Word patches. And then in Stormblood we have Alice, our main group, and we play through Stormblood, and is Alice, Yugiri, and Lise. Like, those are the three companions we have for a lot of Stormblood. We lose one or two, like, and switch it off with other characters, but the fact that Smish was like, I think we're not going to see Alphina for a while yesterday, I was like, that is because you're going to be getting to know a different twin very soon. Is it again? Seriously? Alright then. Hold up. My bad, Hangry. Sorry. Trying to... The problem is that... Okay, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna put it down here. Don't... Hold on. Turn this off. Go back to... this. Singular game audio. Is that any better? Or does it need to... It has very soft piano right now. This might not be the best way to determine game audio. But yeah. So you'll get, like I said, it's not perfect. I feel like Shadowbringers was really like... Shadowbringers just peak, so there's that. But you do get a lot more information on female characters in Stormblood, because a lot of your crew is... consists of that. On top of that, there is also the fact that, ow. For me, it was an all-girls crew, which is really funny. You see other, like the, what? I don't know. You'll see it when Smitch plays. But there is a villain that comes up soon that I don't understand. I've been reading Hannah's takes and some of the goobers on it, and I was like, I can see that. I still don't really feel too connected with that person, though. All women? All the way down. Let's go. Emilio Circuit, which Aaronville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let's see what we might find. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. Yay! Darkness! This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures horned there by the research, I think? Homed, not horned, homed. Jeez. Well, Slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps in much before we continue. Whee! We still... Yeah, okay. Oh, it stopped raining! Yay! Alphino? Man-made though it may be, the shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Aaronville's warning and do step carefully. You got it, dude. I say seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Aye aye, Captain. That's the second time I've said that today. We sprint. Okay, this huge KV system is huge in KV. Okay. Does that mean I'm supposed to go down this way? I don't know. Run! You gonna keep following me? Nope. This bitch is so close to Stormblood now, too. How fast they're going is incredible. Alright. Whee! Down we go. Hi, friends. It felt very perfect. It felt like I was crossing the finish line and I got rewarded. Okay. Mineshaft was infested with mithril caps. Sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they could do is shuffle in narrow tunnels? Whee. Venona, did you know Cryle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Thank you for letting me know, Alice. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. I have my pride. Let me switch to Viper so I can level it up a little bit. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they kept a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ehrenfeld's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Yeah. Memories of this place are a touch hazy, but if we keep to the path heading north, then we should eventually arrive at a farm of some kind. Well, I'm concerned about Cryle. Ah! No! Egg? That don't look like an egg. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is the host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Oh boy. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. This is cool. Cryle! Cryle's over there. Cryle! Hi, Cryle. I'm jumping on the pumpkins. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. What are these guys? I say. I'm told this cart holds the harvest meant for the larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. And then Alphanos over there. Perfect. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Tunnels. secret tunnel. This mine shaft, you say? You're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. And then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we'd already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Thanks. So you spent years researching these high-yielded cultivation techniques. Where is your Stola? Oh, she's right there. Why are you so far away from everybody? Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Stola. I took a moment to survey the surrounding area. There are several other facilities nearby we can investigate if we fail to learn aught of value here. Is that what you've been doing? We can totally see that. You should be talking to people too. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon the Labyrinthos is modeled, a region in the south of Isambard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north gave way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of the Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Eating grapes right now. True immersion. These are also the grapes that are like... These are the meme grapes. Because, well, they used to be worse, but the way that... Hey, you know what I can do? Like this. They used to be, more blocky. They still are pretty blocky. Like, they don't look like they have any spherical value. Look at them polygons. But I do know about the grapes in this game. This is so odd. Why would anyone want to play the game like this? It feels like I'm playing a horror game now. Resident Evil grape inning. The stack of crates is on the hill is going below. It sounds promising. Gather the others and join you there. Wah. 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 Silent grapes too. Okay, they don't change, but your Stolas did. I didn't like that. But it's really funny to play it like that. This is hurting my ear. Arr. Bioshock Grape Pit. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. Ba-da-ba. Fatal Grapes 2, Crimson Grape. I switched hats. My ear feels better already. Don't know what that was about. But switching hats helped. Labels on these crates tell the story of the contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Pretty!
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
like a mood ring.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
I'll hold your dad down, and then you interrogate your dad. Make sure he won't go anywhere. Let's go.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Okay, so I would say arcane wrong. Like lunar tears. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Asia, the grapes descent. Amnesia, a machine for grapes. Damn, I want grapes now. Island grape 2. Wonderful job, y'all.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
The risks right now are we eavesdrop and get caught, or we don't eavesdrop and then the end of the world happens and we don't know how to fix it.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Where's Thancred?
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
I feel there are worse things than eavesdropping. I feel like we've done worse things than eavesdropping in this game. We're technically breaking and entering right here. Where's Thancred indeed? I watch these streams for him. Okay, well,
We
I
can
understand.
apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I see how you feel.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Crow?
Crier? Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I know. No. I don't judge you for wanting to be here for Thancred. I don't. Your intentions are good. End of the world versus the possibility of embarrassment. A surprisingly difficult choice for Al.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
I have concerns. I have thoughts and I have concerns. He feels wrong about Erenville. Otherwise he's been What other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. Waited too long, isn't he? Kryle? Torgo's in the way. I can't click on Kryle. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Is Kryle still feeling unwell? I've seen her so distracted. I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. Do not let our queries slip away. Did you see which way Erenville went? Well, you see. The full report, warts and all. Aise is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Arkan. Come, we can still catch him. Okay, so we're going this way? That doesn't seem right. Did you guys go all the way around? I'm just gonna jump. E. Why did you guys go that way? Piss off, bug. Did I? Hold on. I think I've goofed up. Me making fun of him for going the long way versus me going back so I can find the stupid ether current that I apparently missed. I miss flying. Oh my god, it's the tomato. Angry tomato. Bob has finally gotten sick of Larry's shit. Where is this thing? Is it in the caves? No. Please don't be in the caves. No. It's in the stupid caves. I'm upset that I missed it while we're in the caves. Why am I running? Why am I sprinting? I have a chocobo. Is it this way? There it is. Stupid. Okay, now we have to go on all the way back. Oh. So how has your days been going? uh. Bye-bye. I'm so full of voider? Voider. Might get lunch. Ooh. Lunch sounds good. Pretty okay. Eating Urani? You can officially handle spice again. Yay! Okay. Once again, I must remind you all that I'm not very good at being knowledgeable in other foods because of the limitations. Are you back to 100%, Patchy? Seems your Stola wishes to have a word with us. Yes. Falling too far behind, this damned mist won't help matters. What mist? I can still hear it. Concerns. I almost have a follow-up on the 23rd to get some tests done. I'm about 85% there, I think. Yay! It's good to hear. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is Beta? Sorry. One of Labyrinth's climate control centers. I think I hang out with Smitch a lot. Perhaps. We're getting ABO flashbacks. It should have its own lips. With which one could access the upper and lower tiers? If I were an agent of the forum, would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenvel in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. We're gonna be... Goodness. I'm a frog. Ribbit. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? We're not, and will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenvel. And should you feel that magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in this meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of the predator as you would learn anything of note. Aw, Kryle. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Thanks. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress the quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with your Shola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Got it, thanks. So, biryani is a South Asian spicy rice dish with meat or poultry. Potatoes, coriander, tomatoes, chilies, onions, stir-fried and mixed spices with white rice mixed in layers. So you've got a spiced rice layer with your meat and veg and spice, and a plain rice layer to balance out the spicy. You can have yogurt on the side to make the spice more tolerable if you're sensitive to red pepper or chili, or make it cooler on a hot day. That sounds delicious. But no, would you still love me if I was a frog? I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, only for the change of pace. But Yushtola is right. I'm too preoccupied with what other matters. Ribbit? Ribbit? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit! Alpito! Not Alpito! Alpitoad and Alitoad! Alpitoad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Hi Bass, how's it going? You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with them and selecting an option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, speak it. Yes, okay. They have to follow me. Come, little froggies. Let me go and join a fate. Immediately. Hope you're well, my friend. Thanks. You're Torgy-sized. I am Torgy-sized. Look here. The hops. I'm obsessed. Flaps intensify. Did I ever tell you guys about the toads in our backyard? No. Okay, can't stay long. We're excited to see the shenanigans for a bit. I hope that the shenanigans are shenaniganing enough for you. Wee. We're supposed to go this way. I'm guessing the pink area is where I cannot leave. It'd be very funny if I did. There we go. Go, go, go. My gosh, look at there's a big toad over there. They were friends. Oh my god, they were pond mates. As opposed to pound mates, and never mind. I said it, and then I was like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. It's a Yakuza thing. It's from Yakuza. It's from Yakuza. From Yakuza. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpitoad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Oh. Nothing. I wanted to talk to Allison. Ribbit, 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 ribbit! Aita turns her face to the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. This way. Whee! Oh, well if I can cross the bridge, I'm gonna go around. There we go. I'll cross the bridge and go around. Not the pound mates! Yeah, you call up your pound mates to bang your... You know, a bunch of frogs would be a perfectly believable poundmate summon. I think so. That'd be great. We had a lobster. Right? One of the poundmates is a lobster. Is this by roll? No. No. So the love scene from famous K-drama Motor Sonata is a pound. I love Yakuza.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
If I kick you in the shin, will that due course finally reveal itself?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Thank you.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
I bet you something about like that kind of frog species is not native here, or not here.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Or that. What no, That's from toads rip it up the world as I feel. Is Bro getting married with that veil, or is he just the world's worst beekeeper? What's wrong with veils is a fashion statement. I think they fuck. You should read Gideon the Ninth in black or another color, absolutely, but white's a bad idea. So much dust and debris and all of it so easily visible. It's stained white. Those freaky senses were tingling. Hated my engagement photos. Why does he sound like a sillier Victor? Sir, please, I can't have any more tragic, silly voiced men in my life. In wedding and engagement context, but white and everyday, that's asking for problems, especially you're hoofing around. My toad performance needs work, apparently. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet, he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telephoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorz's request for aid. Whee! We happened to cross paths with Erenville again. I should like to thank him properly. I bet Hangry engagement photos were amazing. If Hangry graduation was an indication of the Riz combined with style. So true. A guide of sorts. I say is staring off in the direction Erenville had departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we learned nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryle for the moment. See what they think of this. Y'shtola, I miss being a frog. I think that's my calling in life, is to be a frog. Oh, it's gotten even farther. Leave me alone. That's why I only wear black or dark colors. Same. Well, I'm wearing a red t-shirt today, but usually that's the case. Oh, glowy things. No, I don't want to do a fate right now. Thank you. For engagement photos, I wore all white and my hair was bleached still. I wore a white eyeliner. Angry Wife wore all black as contrast. You guys really were the Gojo and Geto. The silly little guy music in this area is growing on the Gojo and Geto. We finished season 2 yesterday. Yeah, we got the Gojo Geto comparison. Wow! Where's Kryle? Where is Kryle, indeed? It's funny how normal this forest seems now. As a toad, it was also so much more ominous and threatening. It's just because you were tiny, and you still are pretty tiny, but you're less tiny than a frog. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Back to the flowers! I love the pretty flowers. Let me go see the flowers again. I'm guessing this is where I can get one of my other ether currents. If I ever find someone, I'm going to ask them to be the Gojo to my Geto. I have two hands, Patchy. Are you asking Patchy to be Shoko? The wife deserves you all to herself. My time has been short, but I have to go already. Might lurk a bit if time allows. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out for a bit, Baz. I appreciate you so much. I hope you have the best rest of your day, my friend. Go up this thing, I think. I'm supposed to go up this hill, yeah? Up the hill. Wee, 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 wee. Krala is indeed at the flowers. Lovely. Again, reminding you, there is an opening for shared little girlfriend. So you really are asking Patchy to be Shoko. Can't believe this. Okay. Cryo, hi Cryo. She wants to. Patchy the healer. Thank you, Creative Cloud, for always being in the cutscene. You killed it!
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aww. Thanks,
She said
Cryo.
you would need it for the journey ahead.
Are you talking about Heidelin? Flower.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Oh.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free. To go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine. Till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh. Oh. It's Papa.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why?
Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Is it discourse if I punch you in the face?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I hate the twins' father. Not even like a little bit joking. Let's go back to oh, we are here already. Raha! So we'll decide your fate. I decide my fate. I take you all. Let's go. I fought gods.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Haven't interfered. We're looking into it.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
He's a terrible father, Patchy.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
We're the twins' family now.
Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
They're still gonna tell us that we need to die after this.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
How is it misguided? Why are you allowed to live but no one else is? Why is it more important that you live than anybody else? Ooh, I hate Sharlayan.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane.
He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Okay. Okay. I mean, still not quite the answer I want, but...
We will have order!
Let's go.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yeah, welcome on in. So based. He actually, I was surprised. So guy's pretty cool. It's only grandpa material. Does that come up? It will be so satisfying. Truly. Hyland was going for the throat. I don't know what that was. It seemed like someone was trying to stop him from talking any more than he was. The father of the master correction. I hope it hurt. I hope it hurt. Fuck no. Force no. I know it hurt Alpha no. I wish it didn't hurt Alpha no. But I hope it hurt stupid Force no. Doesn't deserve that title. It was for thee, but not for me, says Mr. Function. Sir fuck around is about to find out. Make the gods for Scholar Montaigne. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever their need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arnvald and myself. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section. and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. It's fine. Where are we going to get, taken... Anyways, don't worry, Graha. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, there's my tank. I was wondering where that was. Stretch. Oh. This place sucks. I don't like Charlian. I think it's really pretty here. I like the vibes of how it looks. I hate the vibes of literally everything else here. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn a lot more of substance here in Charlian. Shall have to think very carefully about how we are to proceed from here. Don't worry, I'm going to have to go and do the sad quest with Moonbreeda's parents and Uriange. After this one, a state visitor, I say, has a look of dissatisfaction. It's pretty, but at what cost? The world? Oh. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Afino, I say, it is you. Hello? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? I still am. Hi. Emeliance Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seven Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Is their mom cool? Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, boss is that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment. But I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Aww! Let's go. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... No, what do you think? What do I think? Venona? The Venona Grab? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Like, how do you know me? But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit. Should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Oh. Well, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Sure. And then she was gone, and with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Anchored, mother is mothering. She wants to spend time with the wall before her husband gets back. Probably because Alice and Alphino's very incessant letters glorifying the warrior of light. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? I wasn't judging, I say. I always felt that you two were probably very different in school. Maybe so. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. Aise was the awkward kid. I love her. It's fine. She grew into her own. What say you, Venona? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Of course. Is he following me now? Aye, Alpha now. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. I wasn't going to do that. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Olivia, your state is that way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Mess of a person. Alphino and Alice are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with... Yeah. Yeah. Except I'll never want to part ways with my children. Some of my favorite characters in this game. You're doing this leg first, right? Yes. I forgot to ask. Yeah. I haven't done Thancred's and Riange's yet. But I did accept it, so I know that we have Moonbreeda's parents coming at us soon, which is just fantastic. I love that. Mom, no, can marry the wall and adopt the twin. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Sure. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh. Okay, well, the estate's right there, but we have another little part we can talk at, so we're gonna go here first. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. What? I say I'd fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Okay, cool. That's gonna hit me? Really? Beautiful. Great. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. Cool. Luckily, he didn't make a Nina Tucker situation. When he said I practiced on an actual human or like person, I was like, huh? What do you mean by that? Because he's like, I healed my sister. I'm like, okay, good. That's not what I expected. I thought you threw like a fireball at them or something, and I was just like, in this Square! One fear. And here are our last. Please to come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Okay. Some Sound of Music shit going on right now. Mika talking about her brother hitting her with a lightning spell by accident, making her a foe. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be something like that. Exactly.
What? What are you gawping at?
Well, you see, your house is huge. House Levier, his son in all its grandeur. Sign headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I'm so scared about what Endwalker's gonna do to the twins. Nothing bad happened to either of them. She was bankrolling the Sires the whole time. She's the best. She's wonderful. And I get where the twins get their nature from. Can she adopt us?
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Back in A Realm Reborn, I think it is mentioned about the Scions having a wealthy benefactor, but it's never said who.
gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
She's back in red! Let's go!
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
What is Alphino getting? What? Book! Oh! It's not what I expected at all.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Knows your daughter so well. How old are the twins? Are they babies or something? They're so much shorter than their parents. Basically like 17, 18. Yeah, and they've mentioned that elves are late bloomers in terms of height. I think it was Uranger said that he was like 21 when he finally grew into his height. Personalized things for them. Elves can live a long time. They're about to start their growth period. Yeah.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Sage is hard. I unlocked Sage. I don't know how it works. Around 16? Oh. But UHP won't age them up, so hence everything happens within 1 year. Except the fact that they spent like a year or two in the first. That's why I'm so... Your father's wasn't... Oh... Well, I guess their bodies are not... They're still... Work around. Wasn't always an ass. He just grew into one. Sage is green DPS.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
You basically cast Guardian, and then every time you damage it, also heals the tank. Oh, love her. And your enemy's close. Okay, Patchy, dang. I'm so happy that they got this moment with their mom, where, because I went on like a bit of a rant yesterday in Hannah's Discord about the future of the twins and them losing the name of Levier. I mean, like, they're gonna have to find like their own place in the world. Like, we can see that they've grown. Like, everyone around them has seen that they've grown. But that comment after, I think 5.3, where I say and Alphino were watching everyone else get their like new digs, you know. It felt like they didn't feel their own personal growth. So, having their mom say it was really cool. You done any? No. No. I started some and then I was like, no. I think what I want to do is that I want to catch up. I want to catch up to main story and then try to level up as much as I can with certain things. It's more polite to ask rather than just assume. Fine. You should just assume about this point from me that I don't do anything other than MSQ. Did you have a snack before stream? No. Can I finish this quest first and then I'll go get a snack? And then we'll start Thancred's. Because this, I think, is the last in this quest chain. Okay, okay. It's always one more Listen! It's fine. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. We're almost done. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. Thank you for the follow! Thank you, thank you. But enough sentimentality. Let's return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Whee! To the annex! I probably should have just kept the... Where is it? I forgot. Hi, man. We're going in here. Oh, I should check on my retainer. I think I set them off on something. As curious as I am to learn of the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Yeah, but, like, I still think that he could deal with it better. For us to feel responsible for this schism of House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Truly, if I intend to master these sages' armaments, that would mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into the moonstone and obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nelithists as allies in battle. Simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Aw, he's not gonna have his carbuncle companions anymore. Sad. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Good. This is good to see. Time for me to start my day. Best of luck. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping in, and again, thank you for the follow. No, I love the carbuncle sounds. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide. Jeez. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Jeez. I know how to read. State visitor. It's wonderful how a garment given in love can so easily change one's whole outlook. I remember when I was still coming to terms with my talent in the Echo, just being wrapped in the robe my grandfather gave me somehow made everything less daunting. Okay. I promise to go get a snack after this. I will. Just let me go see my retainer, and I will let you guys stay in that moment. More quest. Just need to see my retainer. Listen. They're right here. A completed adventure. Excellent. Well, I got something out of that. Bye-bye. Okay. Now I'll go get a snack. You see how fast that was? That was quick, right? That was... Do. Okay, well you can't hear the music from here, so I'll put on different music. Give me a second. Oh, no, it's silent. Sure. Okay, so sorry. I didn't mean to take that long. But I made a PB&J. And then therefore had to give all the dogs treats. Because they smell peanut butter. Like, as soon as I put the peanut butter down on our counter, they're like, oh, yay! Percy's head, like, popped up. I'd been saying his name, I was like, Percy! And I couldn't get his attention at all. As soon as I said Percy. Hey, yeah, PB&J to make up for yesterday. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking as well. So, I had to go and give them all their treats. Because all of a sudden they were all in the kitchen with me. So I apologize that took so long. But I do have a very messy PB&J now. Because I was trying to go as fast as I could making it. We're not going there. Could I have gone around? Oh well. It's fine. You can take your time. We're just killing music and barking. You're very kind. I don't want to leave you for 10 minutes away from keyboard, though. As I make food. Not that I mind anyone else doing that. You know. But for me, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, everyone else can go and do that. But me, myself, I cannot do that. Take a bite out of my PBJ and then have to read. With peanut butter all over my teeth. Your streamers to take like 20-30 minute to hour breaks. Self-care matters. They're probably doing like really long streams though, no? Not that they need to do long streams for that to be a... Never mind, I'm just gonna start reading. Thank you, Patchy. I'll keep that in mind, I promise. Well now, this is a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? 5 to 7 hours is like a full workday. This is true. This is very true. And then you're supposed to take lunch when you have a certain amount of hours when you... Never mind. I've never really thought of it like that before. Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kyle of the students of Baldessian. We speak passage to Thavnir. And understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subject, huh? 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 8 hours includes lunch break. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. Now Nixie did a 14-hour stream to finish Shadowbringers. There were lots of breaks for crying. Let's get lost in the live stream again. What if we didn't? This is a game changer. Imagine not having to unlock anything. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yedemad, sure, Port Town in Thavnir. As you may know, our notion has long maintained strong ties with Rods at Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Jeez. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous of you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Hi, I love you. This is Mrs. Strong with this one. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Cryle only truly knows how to pick them. Oh my goodness. What happened to reading? Yay! Can't wait to... If I might change the subject. Mr. Wolfson and Mistress Bowita not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Reading is hard. I see. Okay, so we're not dealing with Moonbreeder's parents today? Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be there along shortly. In case you were wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow attuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Wee. Where was the door? Okay, this neither of these places are the door. Where did I come in from? Over here. Wee. Not today, trauma. Shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Cryle. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnir. Okay then. We shall wait.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, excellent. I don't have to read now.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. We're gonna see him throw up. God. It's gotta load a whole new world. So it takes a bit. Not the one last thing. Jeez, that's far. Like, halfway across the world.
Thavnir, home to city
Hi,
state
Emmett.
Lads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Oh no!
Against such an insidious foe.
The absolute drop.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
A little violent sickness. It persists.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
I don't think we can do much about that, my friend. We're just gonna have to deal with the fact that he's bad with coin. I think it looks real fucked up. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? No stopping our champion. Not quickly. Find Justinian before he... He looks so small. This is the smallest I've ever seen your Angers. Look, ever. Okay. Justinian, where did you go? Oh, there he is. That was really easy. Oh, God. I was just gonna do attune to the etherite. Oh, God. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. Bye-bye, man. A traveler. I mean... Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amaral lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Uh-oh. Why are we at a junk monger? For this? Justinian, explain. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer to you for the low price of 19,800 gil for not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. It's not. Justinian, the price is high road robbery. And you want to say as much to Justinian, but you realize any words warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Justinian and gesture, deny that the deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? I think he's come so far. Truly he has. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Sincere apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well. Here your coin. Sure. Here, bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Explore! Explore, not buy anything. If I thought it was a good idea to try and rip off Justinian, I simply would not. Yeah, what? Who would try to rip off the Dragoon Man? I should not jump. Teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anistinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Your time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Oh my god. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. The lassies truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. The hair. I have bound it. Just the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it was... Oh no. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 yo. A steal, I was told. No. No, Estinian. For a cord, Estinian. A cord. Would you like, sir? The souls of the innocent. A bagel. No! 2 bagels. Are you saying that he has a symbiotic relationship with Nidhogg? Like that of Venom? Aaron! Hi, Aaron. You all know that you're super amazing and the source of many happinesses every day. The part of yourself that you lend the world is beautiful and enjoyable. So, many people were very normal about Estinian ponytail. Was one of them Soda? Do not believe I said something similar earlier. I wish I could replay it just for you. I wish I could. I wish I knew how to replay it. I would replay it for Aaron. Yes, indeed, he shares headspace with Nidhogg. These obtrusive thoughts. Look, stir. That goes twice over because you host a... Nuh-uh! That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Mayhap Soda was the most normal of all. I love that for Soda. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible! I dare say not even Alphino could hold the candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Rizahan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Also, Aaron. That includes you too. Sorry. I didn't say it before, but I need to say it now. Everything that you said, Uno reverse it, and it applies to you. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadora, Matanga tribe of indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling of culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of the Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. development, only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this has combined to make a trading power of Razathan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant, thus suggests that oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Soda is smart to disperse the screaming across the M's to hide her hyperfixation perceived selectively. Truly, prudent and practical eye. They've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimod? Sure. Someone's gotta say it first before I can say it correctly. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Oh, look, we get to keep some. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Yes, it is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it. Functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me along Nidhogg's demise. I had fallen loose after the Kyragones removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. So it's been like this since Heaven's Ward, but like recently he was just like, maybe I'll just keep it down. On low tide, his stomach behaving once more, Thinker is ready to get to work. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Runona the Pure is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight if it may be. Sorry, I was thinking about what Hangry said. Ms. Brooks, when you get a moment, we are trying to figure out where your wall fits on the meme format in Switchcard. What are you talking about? That is not what I said! I said they look scary, but they're a complete dork. They don't... Oh god, they're... I'd probably put myself in serves nothing. Scared. Scared and serves nothing. Hold on. There you go. I've helped. I'll let you know that part of the reason I've been out so much is that my cousin got a surgery done just recently. I've been helping keep him company during his recovery. Miss y'all very much. I hope I wish your coven. Oh my god. Your cousin a very fast recovery, and that you're taking time for yourself to rest as well, Aaron. Completely understand. No worries, my friend. Yeah, you have been going through it lately, truly. Please be sure to take the time that you need for yourself as well, my friend. Do they need a picture of me to, like, actually decide this? Hold on. Do I have a non-spoilery picture? Posted pics of Venona earlier. The family photos. Yeah, but that's not like of the entirety of my wall. That's me sitting down. Hold on. Maybe I could take a picture in front of this tree. This here. Let's take a picture in front of here. Just power them really quickly, I guess. Okay, that's perfect. Forgot that it will do the last thing that I did. Sit. I still forgot. How do the goobs G pose? How do they do it? You think I could be like, hi, this is... Would you say that this is spoilers for an area? A mystery how Hannah... I think Hannah might have some help with her pictures. But also... Or certain pictures at least, but otherwise. Hannah's just like... Even without it though. Hannah's a freaking master and pro at G-pose. Somehow. I'll never understand how they do it. Oh no, grass! It's grass in a building, but you can't tell where I'm at. I'm way too... Hold on. Me. There you go. I'm way too concerned about this. Can't believe you've done this, spoiling the purple Charlene flowers and concrete. There you go. Minor break done. Let's get out of here. We have to go to the pier. crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Interesting. Kind of want the pier to be the ending of that. Okay. Wow, thanks, Chris. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Could have consortium to keep afloat, like Calzao. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzao a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him as a Saltwind Sails. At the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Whee! Okay, well, I guess we're gonna do the pier first. And I don't know where else I'm supposed to go. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Ah, there you are. I must talk to you. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. You have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nornair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after fashion, but no, it had to spawn foul fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only gods know. Whee! Okay, I've discovered nothing. Now Maskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know. Yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. An empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out of here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. This would be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial, oh my god, Honish favorites. Our consortor. What is reading? Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not a merchant, no. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Mattia, and I'm here to see Calzal. Take your bets on what's going to take books out first, reading or emotional pain. You'd think that I'd gotten better at reading, considering that I had to read all of Fire Emblem. Seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Wait, no! Elephant friend. If foreign vessels won't come to us, why don't we use our own to deliver the wares to them? Well, it's not so simple, Calzal. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. Whee! Well, you see, there's no boats, actually. God, Mattia is staring off into the distance. Hey, buddy. Emotional reading pain. Yes, can I help you? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzal too, didn't you? I'm Mattia, a fisherman of Akiali. Sure. A nearby village. I sell my catch to Calzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Mattia regards you nervously. Fishman's friend. I have to fish? If I may ask, what is it that you do? I go around and I kill people. Me. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've bought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Aww. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Of course. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. I'm going to help. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. What? What the heck does that mean? This game is already putting you through it. Fish? Fish from the ocean? We have to fish for flame? You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with the customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here and... Nope. I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the question. Blaine is missing? I've been told that I will like Ingrid and Dorothea. Apparently. Based on what we were talking about last night. In my Discord. Because Hangry put a comparison out. I missed where I was supposed to go. Dorothea is so wow. I was talking about how you... Doragrid. Yeah. How you've compared Doragrid to Erti. I think everyone loves Dorothea. As she deserves. Much as I hate Dorothy. I'm just kidding. I probably won't. There's very few characters that I've hated in Fire Emblem. Yes? Fish, fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the seas. Posting it to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How are you late? Well, this is funny, but I'm gonna ask him how he's doing first. Greetings to you. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat. There was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now. I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. No place like home. Don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I'll make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope to deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay. Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger! I did not. I was busy while Hannah played Three Houses. I've only watched like bits and pieces of it. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. So thank you for your custom. The catch today is shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale. Not many visits here from other shores anymore. Even down there, I've seen few merchant ships in stocks. And I felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. To go and sell more fish. What happens if I don't sell all these fish? You and Kimmy would get along so well. She loves something too. Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. And not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking for when the shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Thank you. Pity you don't sell fruit. But I enjoyed our little chat. Took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I thought the conversation would continue. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm not a salesperson. I'm sorry, Mattia. Fairhilda and Ingrid get the worst of it with the racism. Like, they're racist? Depending more when they're in sanity posting, like, making it. Oh, you're Angé. Hi, you're Angé. Look at my friend. It's a storehouse like any other at first glance. Yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Oh, interesting. Just now realizing the book should not meet Priam. Bodland in general is very white and racist. Maybe I don't want to play Three Houses. Medieval Europe vibes. She did not. Thank God. I don't know. I have to sell fish. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. God, it's my stomach. Ether sickness. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish from 77. Mine are the freshest of all. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. Never mind, we just approached him at a bad time. Timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the— No! I didn't help you at all! Mattia, I'm so sorry! If I give up, Three Houses is good, even with the race aspect, because it's relevant to the plot and setting. Clumsy as some characters are written, it's like how we like some aspects of Awakening Fates, but not others. Okie doke. Sinian! Buy this guy's fish! Seeing as there's dried fish, I wonder if there might be dried squid as well. This guy's been looking for it. For so long. He's been looking for dried squid so long. Oh, Thanker's over here. Folk here are rather business-minded, for want of a better word. But at least they are welcoming for foreigners. In ordinary times, this harbor must overflow with visitors from all over the world. Atsia, I'm so sorry, we only sold some fish, and not all. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. I managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned, in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzone soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. But who should it be but Mattia? Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. no ships and hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? No. I'm sorry, Matsu. I truly am. For now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. As it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium. And I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters is my witness. How's all? Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Yeah, owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact on the people's lives thought to appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. There you are. Gone over the ether sickness, have you? So you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. To think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping. He's Arcasadora. Dara, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiala lies to the west, as I recall, same direction as Cryo's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Whee! Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go grab this, because it's probably for an ether, right? Ether current. Whee! Yep. Stepchild, questing. Ogul is looking around trepidations. Why are they Tanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face! It is known to me! You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. Yes! I am Ogul of the Kaitan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Mantanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Mantanga are not like those in the Azim steppe. Dora are a civilized tribe. Wait. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. You encounter a Mantanga. You turn tail and flee, as fast and as far as you can. Your tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy the passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time. Just until I meet this Kankana, person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage. So let's see what she has for me. Oh, are you gonna... Okay. I don't know where you've gone off to. Okay, well you're up there, so... Fine, we'll go and do that first. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kakwana it was a Mantanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? The racism here is... Welcome to Yaldamad, traveler. I am Kinkana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. But I have your name. Winona and Okuma, was it? Let me just jot those down. Ow. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Mantanga? Is your companion quite alright? An understandable reaction. The Gajashura tribe have done much to sustain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since... Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I can only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Well, I could do it. I don't know about... Fighting? I can fight, unless you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans sent off to harvest materials and asked if I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed by the Kajia's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Why you got Gojo eyes? And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Tanga in their number? It was an Arkazadara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. But no, I cannot do this alone. Pray, lend me the strength of the victor of Nadam. And half the reward for this task will be yours. I'm just here for the ether current. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Ledmod to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. And that is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? Similarly, by any of the characters to reserve development, so I just go on vibes, aesthetic, and lesbian. Heidelman strikes again. As I said, it shouldn't be far. A short walk to the west of Edgertown. Okay, cool. Perfect. We're headed west. Wee, wee. Oh, and that's where I need to go for the boys. Dusk Mother, give me courage. Hi, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, or, being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Oxidora? I have met such travelers before. Oh, no matter. If you could patrol the area as asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. My god, I have to... Gugu has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. I don't want to fight... elephant. Whee! Oh! Hey, pay attention to me. What does this do now? Grants Knight's Resolve. That's cool. It's changed. How this game goes from fantasy features to stock model of a normal animal. Tusk, trunk, bone crunching feet. Must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full, thanks to you. I think I can make it back in town in time to meet the others. Yeah, there's like a tiger in the Stormblood. One of the Stormblood things. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing the Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze, and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water. To my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Venona, but why did you follow me? This is an awkward way to talk to somebody. You were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone, putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Deep breaths. Let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if he hadn't come at all. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from King Kana. I suppose we report to Conconer then. Whee, and then we're done, and then we have the ether current. I might! What I should do is, I should go back and do the ether currents after, like, not on stream, but somewhere else. It's okay though. And also troubles in Doma or Kuyani. I assure you, this is different. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Navnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with teachings of the divine. The death of the artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. So thank you. Traveling stream with discussion is always an option if you need a break from MSQ. This is true. We could do this. Oh. Do you have another... You don't have another thing for me. We can do this later. Me. This is true. We can do that. If MSQ ever becomes too big, like too much for at once, we can definitely switch to like some lighter hearted things like traveling. In dailies, because I keep forgetting to do dailies with how I've been doing stream lately. You not see Matthias nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Sort. Oh! Is there a bell over here? There isn't. Or it's not. BTV, please work. Oh no, Patchy, oh no. There's South Asia. It's so green. I need to get this ether current. Southwest over here. No, please leave me alone, elephant! A lot of monsoons, doesn't it? Monsoon season right now, I believe. We're near the tail end of it. That means like hot weather but stormy. Whee! Why is there like 3 different aetherytes here? Not see Matsuda from here either. Oh, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matsuda's voice. They came from the north. Seasons are on and off drying and wet periods of weather in tropical equatorial regions, or like super dry spots followed by intense winds and rain. That does not sound fun. Please leave me alone! I don't want to hurt any more elephants. Thanks. I'm here to kill people. Why are you hurting? Because they keep trying to attack me. I don't want to hurt the elephants. Oh, I got stuck. Hi, friend. Huh? Where did he go? Why are you here? So I see you found him in time? Yes. Ow. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the XIV were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care to not travel alone. Said rains can cause severe flooding depending on the built-up heat and moisture over time to the inevitable rain. Hearing weird noises outside my window. It's expected to be bad this year because of the extreme heat waves this summer. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish everyone dealing with that best of luck and to stay safe. Question, if I may. This is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. No idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling this tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Not that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I am a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish! What sayest thou? Shall we pay visits to Alkali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. Can't miss it. Well, I'm guessing that I could have waited on the ether current front, but that's fine. So, it is the Simulacra. Simulacra. There we go. Simulacra. There we go. Aha, haha. Of the Semnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Tarnish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. As you said, we do well to study the religious traditions. Archaeology. Archaeology. Right. Wee. Sure talk big. For a nerd. Ha! Got him! Yep. Ether current was over there. I could have just waited. Whatever. Hiccups. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Sacred! Nope, that's not. Welcome to our village, traveler. Is there anything I can help you with? I wanted to talk to Tancred. I'm so sorry. Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Mark you that perform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps? Oh. Boys trip, boys trip. What's archaeology, my friends? The name means white beach. There isn't much here to say for that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods. You could do worse than to start with Kenga. Or Kanga? Kanga and old Asviada. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Whee! Hi, friend. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Must want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail. How it is whence you hail, okay. But our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Magnusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Hi. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manasuya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manasuya and the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manasuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Montasuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. So, like, it sounds, I'm imagining, like, the Egyptian mythology. Like, Anubis and Ra, the head of an animal, and the bodies of men. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While we were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you're gonna let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. That's right. Also in Hinduism. Oh! Now what these elephant guys are basically? The Egyptian gods actually had, like, the bodies of men. Like, it wasn't just because they're, like, a humanoid figure. They literally had, like, like Anubis has the head of a jackal. And then the body of, like, yeah. Whee. Like this. So I wouldn't say they're quite the same, although you have a point. I know, like, no mythology, sorry. No, don't worry about it. Ah, see, this feels, the Hindu one is definitely more like to what's going on here. I've heard of Vishnu. I've heard of Shiva as well. But I remember Vishnu because in, oh my god, this awful series that I used to read. The Item Number 4 series has one of the special aliens. This is awful. He hides himself as Vishnu. Don't read those books. BLT, hi BLT. Ganesha. Yes, it's because elephant. Vishnu and Shiva, and that's it. Yeah, I've heard of certain ones. I feel like I've heard of those things as well. Krishna too. I've heard of Krishna. Because of George Harrison's song. I think actually goes through all of these. But Krishna definitely is said. Certainly a conspicuous choice to hide in. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I remember he was like, acting as Vishnu, and I remember being like, "Well, you're acting as someone else's, like, belief system, so you could basically manipulate them into making sure that you're taken care of." It was really weird. I didn't like it. It was not a good reason, and there is not. It was really stupid, and then I think that character ends up dying anyway. So I was like, okay. The way that character dies was really stupid too. That was not a good series. I think I'd read more of the books more often because I was like, I've come this far, I have to see it through, and then I got to Did I even get to the last book? I skimmed the last book, if I remember correctly. I skimmed the last 2 books. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I can't handle it. They're right here. I'm looking at them in despise. Oh, and I also liked 6. That's why. I was like, maybe 6 will get better. 6 never got better. The writing for the female characters were not good in those books either. Oh god. I'm remembering so much of those books now. Don't read them. Sounds like a lot. Oh, 14 is going well. Thanks, Goose. How's it going? It had the potential of being something cool, and it wasn't. Ended up being a hot mess. Okay, about to have a late lunch. I hope you enjoy your lunch, my friend. 14 is going well. I only cried a little bit about the twins today. So, a win. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are the Mansuya. You heard about them already. Yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest. Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist told her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. I did not do too many side quests in Final Fantasy X. In like fashion to the Manasuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses Gaja's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. They're a hidden Aeon? The only hidden Aeon that I got was Yojimbo, and we named him Scrooge, and he made me mad. Because he never worked for me. Then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Ratzahan, forged a covenant with dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. He never crit. He never crit. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nahada. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Bye! Bye, elephant friends. Oh wait, never mind. We still have... They walked away, but I still have to talk to Matsu. The Great Work. Natsu has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to Nadhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Sounds good. Aww. We walked the path. Northeast. Is that way? Alvar, where is it? Ah! We'll do it later. I keep doing this instead of just clicking on my stinking mount. And I'm like, yay, let's run. Petey. I think I went the wrong way. Petey gives eggs. And brings joy to everyone. Oh, we're mighty close to the tower now. I think this is the closest we've ever been to one of the towers. I'm just gonna fall. It's okay, Petey. We're fine. Oh. Oh no. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. If there was a battle, there is a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
A child.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
Okay, they're
Have you
fine.
Scales?
Okay, they're fine.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Well, I don't know if they're fine. This feels...
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, Such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
What is going on? This area is definitely Indian inspired. Indeed.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
No. Stay back from Mistidian.
See here.
Get
Come along,
back.
come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
No harm, just a little
As you may have
blood.
guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
You have melanin to be in this. Where did you go? Oh, you're over here. Oh, I found the water. It's okay. That's okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Music gave me flashbacks to every Indian movie from the 90s to 2000s. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. Well, on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. It is said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Patya. Pray pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. While Kryle herself is tied up with another investigation, Venona is an imminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar. In our prowess to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant of disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later. You will be venturing into the tower's field of influence, and so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, your Ange and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'd be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Good luck with the tests. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Okay, bye. Bing. Whoa! There's stuff over here. This is not where I meant to go, though. And do I wish I could fly right now? What's that? See a lantern designed in local style. Hey, wait a minute, I have one of those, look. Did I accidentally get this from... I just need to use wolf marks, and I saw that it was a minion. Okay. Oh, you didn't have... Blah, blah, blah. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. You are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. Oh, a Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your tests, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead. Try not to fall behind. Oh my god, it started running. Target is preoccupied. Whoop. Reading ether. Please stand still. Stand back. Okay. Stand back. Okay. What do you want me to do? Discharge. Test subject, please. Okay, well. Struck by a powerful blast of ether, suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. Stomach imbalancing integrity, holding, confirm, resuming test, please follow. This is very silly. Where are you taking us? This thing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. My bad. Thought I was just gonna say the same. Subject 42 rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace your foot. Okay. You're struck with by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humor. Gimme. Bloop. Bloop. Ah, you've returned. Not on your knees, a promising sign. Come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. Feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Thinking. we've hit like the halfway point for this, guys. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we wanted to stop at for 5 hours again today. Not that Henry has anything to yell at me about today. Up to you. We can get through the rest of this quest chain tomorrow. And then we'll start level 82 quests on Friday. So I knew you'd have a time with JJK. Only pushed 5 hours. Because of JJK yesterday. Yeah, that's fine though. It might be good just to end here. Before it gets too, because we're not too like. I feel like this is the lead up to the big thing that's going to happen. So if we just stop here, we'll have time tomorrow. Perhaps. Perhaps. Ooh, okay. Hannah's playing 16. Finished season 2. Here's a reasonable stopping point. Okay, good. Well, we'll stop today, for today, and then we'll see how far we get tomorrow. The goal is to get to at least the 82 quest, level 82 quest, and then if we can get it further than that, that'd be even better. So we're gonna raid Hannah, who's learning new things on Final Fantasy 16. I don't know how far she's gotten. Has she seen the sad part? It looks like she has. She's gone through the tutorial part. Okay, we're gonna start here. Thank you all for hanging out. I will be back here tomorrow with more 14. I appreciate you all. I love you all. I hope you have the best rest of your day. And that you are safe. And remember that you deserve all the best things in life. Because you do. My favorite peoples. What else? Probably yelling in the Discord again, trying to figure out what do you mean that I don't like Dorothea and Ingrid, because I have no idea who those characters are. And yeah, and if you see me playing 14 still after I finished, well, no, you didn't. I think that's all I got. Dailies. I do have to do dailies. At least frontline. I don't do dungeons. Because I don't think I'm good enough at the jobs that I need to level for. So I just do frontline. That's it. Love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Or in the various Discords that we all share.